Right, here we go. Let's do a quick sound check. Right, we're good to go, I think. Right, so here we are. Welcome to the Spring Spectacular at Tunnelbarnfarm, day 3. I've drawn on a club pool today, club 5, so I'm just down from where I was on the Sunday actually. And you know, not a favoured draw. It's not done too well last couple of days, but you know, fish move, and I'm going to remain confident after yesterday's section win. So rigs, what we got today, pretty similar, just with a couple of slight differences. So I've got a meat rig, white hydro 017 4x12 float, 013 hook length, size 16 Kaizen hook. Going to fish that top kit +1, and that's the same rig for top kit +1, +2 and +3 out into the middle of the lake. It's quite narrow here, so that's the same rig. So I've got a spare set up. It's got a different hook length on it. It's got a size 16 SLWG, because hopefully I end up fishing on maggots again. And then what have I got? To the left hand margin, I've got a 4x10 float, just with a little pot. It's quite a big reed bed here. I don't know if you can see, quite a big reed bed, comes out 1 metre and a bit from the bank, maybe that's 1.5 meters. So I've plumbed it up, top kit +2 down towards some trees on the island. I've got a little flat spot down there. I'm just going to tap some maggots, maybe a bit of ground bait, don't know, but certainly going to tap some maggots for sure. Move that one a little bit. 4 number 10s down the line, and I've got a 4-inch 013 size 18 SLWG. Just going to flick that over, see if they drag it under, and then if things are going not my way, I've got a carpy rig. There is some carp in here today, and I'm going to try and catch some. So grey hydro, you can see that. The grey hydro 017 4x10 floats, really light, down to a bulk. It's an 015 hook length to a size 16 SLWG, and I'm going to fish that with worm. And I've got a line on the far bank for it, and a line on my right hand edge. So right hand edge is carp only, across predominantly carp. I've got a line across the edge line from the left. We'll also fish over there should I need to, but hopefully I'm going to catch some fish. Top kit +1, maybe in the middle with some maggots, chuck maggots towards the end like I did yesterday, and that's hopefully going to be my match. That's the plan. That's the plan. All right, morning Smokes, morning Jason, morning Julian. Thanks very much for yesterday. Yeah, section win, £64. I was delighted with that, and I spoke to people after the match. Obviously it's quite nice when you're at a venue where you've got such good anglers, and such friendly anglers as well, that are here fishing this festival. So I spoke to a few people last night, and everyone said exactly the same thing, which was I was getting lots of liners, there was loads of fish in the peg, and they were kicking up the bottom. And what I should have done was try to either catch them shallow, or I should have come closer to shallower water and hopefully a harder bottom, and that's where I could have caught more. But that was the solution to the problem that I was having. Too many missed bites. I should have tried catching them shallow, and I should try bringing them closer towards me into shallower water to still catch them on the bottom. That's what I should have done, and that's how you learn, by being surrounded by such great anglers, assuming that they've all told me the truth. But I do trust them. Today the weather's bright and sunny to start, and this wind is going to get up, and it's going to get horrible and horrible and horrible towards, I think, about 2 o'clock, when it's forecast to pour down with rain, until the end of the match. So we'll see. I see Scott to my left. He's determined to catch fish over on this far side. We were just chatting, and there was some fish topping in my peg, but they were small little stockies, and I don't want to catch them. So I'm not going to go near them. Only time I'm going over there is when I'm big potting on a pot. I'm going to mix this pellets and micro pellets and ground bait together, and it's going to get big potted to my right and over there. So side tray quickly. I've got 3 minutes. I've got a load of maggots, so I've got 3 pints here, and I've got another 5 pints behind me. So I've got plenty of white maggot today. I'm going to start on meat. This is this 6mm and 4mm combo. That's for going in the pot. I've got some 6mm for throwing. I've got some 2mm and some ground bait, and I've got some worms for the hook. Dendrobenas in there if it gets terrible, and I'm going to try and catch a carp down the edge. So that's the plan. That is the plan. What we're starting on? Meat rig, top kit plus one. Let's get it ready. Hopefully the stream's going to be good today. It's sort of borderline, but borderline means stream, it means try. So we'll give it a go. If it cuts out and I'm doing terrible, I'll get it going again. If it cuts out and I'm absolutely bagging, then I might not. I've got Kieran Marsden again, same peg as he was on Sunday. So I know he's going to catch. I'm confident he's going to catch. So the fish have been showing on the other side. So already I think I'm, you know, coming fourth in the section. So I need to do well. And we'll see. Oh, where's that sectional pole rolling off to? I'm glad it rolled that way, not into the lake. I'm currently 49th out of 123. So I'm just touching top third. I'm really happy with that. And anything, you know, better than a fourth today, I think will see me climb a few places and maybe get me into the top third securely. So fingers crossed. Piece of 6mm meat going on this hook. Quick sip of drink. I'm nearly ready to go. That sun is right in my eyes. I had not factored this because it was grey and overcast earlier. There we go. Right, put some meat in the pot. Be more disciplined at taking this number 4 off today. I might not drop so much meat in the wrong place. If that wind keeps up like that, I'm going to be fishing a 4x14 float short. It's quite funny, for the last 2 hours we've been setting up, it's not been bright sunshine and the wind's not been like this. It's going to prove a little bit tricky if it stays like this. Still, if I've got to fish something different, then I will. Gonna start on meat again today. I'll give it 30 minutes. See how we get on. Target weight again is over £100. Meat's been a sort of real mixed bait for people this week. Some people have caught really well on it, some people just haven't caught on it at all. It really depends on what's going on in your peg, but I'll just start off on it again today. See how we go. Want them clouds to come back, get rid of this sunshine. This is to say that the sun comes out with vengeance. It is a slow start. Just looking towards Christian, he's fishing exactly the same line he was on Sunday. Interesting, this peg, it shallows up to my left, deepens off to my right. There's sort of this little channel in front of my peg, so I can use the same rig going out, but I really can't use it left and right. I have to replumb it. Want to start. Let's pick it from. Marked it as 3, it was probably 2.5. I'll take it. I'm just thinking about this wind right now. I'm thinking there's no way a 4B12 float's going to be alright if this wind's going to carry out like this. This wasn't forecast to be quite like this. Okay, we're off. Although 7 minutes in, did take a while. camera back a little bit. What I want is this. I've got a little bit of a ripple, and they've got a lot more ripple down the left hand side of me, and then it's completely flat calm to my far right. I fouled at that fish. Disappointing. If it had been just a little bit closer, I'd have been able to net that. Still. Somebody's just grabbed that and just dragged it straight under. I think it might have been a liner. Fish up in the water for the meat as it was falling down. Just going to lift it and just plop it back in again. So an encouraging start. Had that one fish, another bite. Foul hook to fish, but at least it's telling me there's fish on this line. And that means they're sort of happy in this depth, and then this depth is the same in the next section out and the next section out. So already I'm thinking that today could be relatively similar to yesterday. To be if they're 3-pounders, but that's 10 minutes gone. Yesterday I had £7 in the first half an hour, and then £7 in the second half an hour, and then decided it wasn't enough. But speaking to somebody this morning who fishes meat here a lot, they actually said that £14 in the first hour on meat is actually quite good. Just going to leave that longer line. I'm just going to leave it alone. I'm not going to feed it yet. Small little indication on the float there, not enough to hit anything. But there's another fish down there for sure. Again, another indication. Just slight little movement. I think it's just bashing the rig. I'm not striking it because I don't want to foul hook it. I want a clean bite. I've got the float set quite low, so there's not a lot to drag it under. Just reset it. £3, but it's in the net. Yeah, the £60 weight limits, I will only go to £40. I've got 2 spare nets with me, so by my measures I'll be fine for £200 today. Little bubbles coming up near my float. My peg. It's normally my experience that when you catch plenty of F1s, fish like that get pushed out, but keep going. Sorry it's a little bit choppy, I've just noticed it, but as I said earlier, stream versus no stream, I think stream wins with a bit of chop. And I'm videoing it again, I've got the side camera on, and whilst I'm having a little bit of a choppy viewing experience, it's all fine when it's recorded to my chest camera, so it's going to get better. So 15 minutes in, just over 15 minutes, and I've got £5 on the clicker. I'm happy with that. That's my £20 an hour, that's £100. That fish is definitely foul hooked, and there's a scale. If you've not done a lot of F1 fishing before, you might notice that my pole float is set really, really low, just, you know, a couple of millimeters showing above the water line. And that's specifically because F1s, the way that they feed, that they suck the bait in and they blow it out, which you might have seen on some of the Guru underwater videos. So the bites can be really, really tiny. And if you sit there with, you know, your bristle showing, that bristle will just dip slightly and then come back up, and that's your bite, and it won't trigger a reaction in you to strike. You'll just see that little bite, it'll go down, come back up, and you'll think to yourself, oh, that was a bite. So even though it's quite windy and there's a bit of chop on the water, I've got to try and dot that float right down, so any little bite is going to put that float under the water, send a message to my old brain to lift my pole up. Come on, fish. Time's ticking on, 21 minutes. It's 5-ish minutes without a bite. That's your indication to give me a bite, fish. I'm trying to talk one onto the hook now. But how terrible this is, no bites. Just makes a good clip when I say there's no bites and then the float goes under. But right now it isn't going under. Tapping that meat out of that pot just to make a noise when it splashes. It's intentional. The F1s respond quite a lot to noise. to be quicker than this. It's 25 minutes gone. Still 5 minutes to catch a £3 F1 and I'll still be, you know, in the right sort of target zone. But if it doesn't come, then I've got two choices. I can go to this left-hand margin, or I can go out towards the middle. I think I'm going to go towards the middle. Go straight down the middle of the track with a pole pot on, tap some maggots in. And then I think what I'll do is I'll continue to feed this line for another half an hour, and then I'll drop back on it again in an hour, or another half an hour's gone, and have another look. And have a bite. And if I've got no fish then I might I'll just turn it into maggots. I think that's the plan. Hope everyone's alright. Morning everyone. Hope you're enjoying it. Please give the stream a like. It helps to get it in front of more people. Some live match fishing is not a common thing you will find on YouTube in the UK. I think there's myself, Julian, who you'll see in the chat. He also streams live matches, and that's it really. There's a lot of people that stream some carp fishing and some lure fishing and stuff like that on TikTok and other platforms, but I don't know of another angler outside of Julian and I that live stream match fishing in the UK. If there is any, send me a DM of their channel so I can check it out. So 27 minutes. As I said, I'm not going to turn this into maggots just yet. I will feed it for another half an hour and then drop back on it again and have a look. But I think that skimmer was maybe the telltale sign of this wasn't the line. I'm not sure, but I think I've had my fish. I've got two choices: tap tap there or tap tap to the edge. And actually I think I'm going to tap tap to the edge. Don't know why, but I think I'm going to look at that left hand edge, tap some maggots in on that line. I've got 2 minutes to catch myself an F1. That may happen. Right, that's the end of that for the moment. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to get that long one. I'm going to do what I did yesterday. I'm going to pot some maggots on that longer line, go down the edge, and then I'm going to go on the long line and have a look. So 3 maggots on. Fill that pot. I'm not going to put ground bait to start. I'm just going to go with maggots down this edge. I'm just going to fish over it. Just off these reeds. So I'm not going to give this as long, I'm going to give this maybe 10 or 15 minutes down this edge. I did see some fish moving in the reeds earlier. I think if I'm going to catch, then I think they'll come quite quickly to that bait. Good sign. It's a bit tricky with that ripple, just take that number 11 off. And probably next time decide I need to put a number 12 on instead, but just take that off. Just on the top of that pole pot I've got a little just a maggot lid with 3 holes, but I've cut the middle bit out so the bait drops out a lot quicker. comes a bite. Come on, come on, come on. I'm going to absolutely resist the urge to throw bait over there right now and or to pick the catapult up. It's too windy and I'm just not accurate enough. Folk of fish I might chuck 4 maggots, but that's about it. It's been 6 minutes. Had a fish super early, so we'll do another pot like this, and then if there's no response off this, then instead I'll put some ground bait in. Might have been a liner. Come on. off. Do is I'm going to get a little pot, little ball, I'm squashing a ball. I'm not going to put in loose ground bait, I want it to make a plop. So I've got a little ball of pole mix and I've just squeezed it together and I've squeezed it in the pot, and then I can go over there, hopefully get a tap and it goes plop. That ball of ground bait is going to go straight to the bottom. I think over the last couple of days when I've been putting loose ground bait in, I don't really think it's doing much for my peg. I think it's just going in the water, breaking up really quickly, spreading around everywhere, and that's been some of my problem. I'm going to make myself make this little ball this time, tapped it out, it's gone plop, it's gone straight down to the bottom, and hopefully that's going to draw me some fishing. And if not, we're coming off the line in 5 minutes. Once everything's settling down. Morning Mick. Hi Adrian, everyone else. So if I've not seen you say hi, I'm just super focused on my fishing so far. So anyway, I hope everyone is alright. Hope you're having a good day. Enjoy some fishing on the telly, or however you're watching. Most people actually watch on the telly. On the channel, so I hope it's a nice viewing experience. Little indication on the float then, nothing to hit. Looking at that line across, and there's no way that's a 4x12 line. So if this doesn't work out in a minute, I'm going to have to redo another rig to go out. There's just no point in putting a 4x12 in there, it's just not going to be stable enough. This wind wasn't here. So another minute or so on this line and then I'm going to come off it. Not going to ride it off, it's going to be there for the day, but it's just telling me that maybe they want to be in the deeper water or out further. Oh, there was a bite. That was maybe a bit earlier. It's got another minute to go. If it was a bite, I should get another one now. Where's my pheasant from Sunday, coming to say hello? This pheasant just walking about on the bank. Right, 20 more seconds. I will just quickly have one put in this rig, and I'll feed it from the pot as well. Maybe it's not as bad as I think it is. Actually too bad, but I think a 4v14 would be better. Probably 20. Yeah. Funny, only a 3 gram float. We're fishing the pole feeder or something. Well, promising. Feels fabulous. So 3 maggots on a size 16 SLWG is the setup of choice. Chuck some meat, sure. I'm not filling that big pot up, I'm only filling it half full now. Ideally the fish, I want to keep these fish on the bottom. Losing a bunch of maggots every time I ship out, anyway. Right, anyone notice the same pattern? Bunch of fish nice and cleanly, then there's a couple of bites. Back shot. Just try off the pole still. The rig's fine in the water, the wind. And holding the pole steady. If you've not seen it, if you click on my shorts page, there's a great video of me holding my pole steady in a gust. And my number 6 just folded in half, fishing the river one day. Interestingly enough, I ended up then fishing the feeder and I caught some chub against the far bank. So it's quite an interesting day, really. Everyone told me there was chub in the peg and I wasn't really believing them, and then when I lost my number 6, it sort of ended the match for me fishing the pole. I don't carry spare 6s, I do now, but I didn't then, and I ended up then fishing the feeder to a bush on the far bank. Caught myself a few chub. I might have even won my section that day after that. So, what's going on here then? So as I said, the presentation of the rig's okay. I don't need to change to that 40-14. I think it's so shallow here, it's not necessary. As long as I can see the float, I don't think we've got a problem. And the problem is holding the pole still. So what I might do, because it's the same depth, I'm just going to replumb where I am, just double check. Just refeed. It comes out of that pot so quick. It's obviously just got a massive hole in the top of it. Fishing shallow opposite me. And it's deeper that side. I have got one of those rigs set up if I need to just fish shallow earth off the bottom. Style. Interesting that I got 3 fish really quickly and then now nothing. It's like I'm fishing the river and a pike's come along. So, I think that's what I'm going to do. It doesn't feel right. I'll change it. I'm just going to plumb it up and check. And I'm just going to come a section back, same depth, and then start again. Shadow that tree. Oh yeah, come back a section. Yeah, perfect. Do. Quickly put that hook on there, refeed this new line, then I'm going to feed that edge line. Ouch, pull that hook into my hand. Ouch, ouch, ouch. Just dip that bait there. Edge line, I'm going to put just a little couple of balls of ground bait, a load of maggots. Quick time check. What are we doing? 12:07. Right, let's do a quick update. First hour, I got £10 on the clicker. Couple of F1s and a skimmer short on meat. Didn't feel right. Came off. Had a fish down the edge after feeding the middle. Had one fish down the edge, then that didn't feel right. Went to the middle. Had 3 fish there. Cut one little carp. A couple of other fish. And then that's died. So I'm just gonna try and work these 2 lines, I think, ultimately coming back to the same short line again. This is a top kitten 2 that I'm fishing now. I did say I was going to have a look on that meat line after another half an hour. I'm going to postpone that by another half an hour. I've not fed it well this last 30 minutes. Left hand side looking for reeds moving around. See a bite then, failed to fish as I lifted that up. My head, I was just going to say, my head is telling me that I've come off that longer line too quick. So I'm just going to go back out. Instead of coming back, if I get another bunch of missed bites, I can just move it to the right. Skimmers that size are going to go free today. It's not deep enough for tap tap boom here on this peg, I don't think. Do you? Is that peg far back? Who can hold because I shoot the bait? Yeah, yeah, maybe. I'm trying to save that. Really, I want that far bank for carp. It's, you know, it's a bit awkward today. I've got the wind sort of hacking through. My edge line that I've done to the left does go out there. So I'm going to give it, maybe I'll give it 10 minutes, then look down that edge, see if the fish have responded to that bait, and then Maybe ship that over and have a look. Tap some maggots in. It's not deep though, and it's not the summer. The other side's deeper, and I think that's why it's more effective on that side at the moment. That's just my thoughts. Firing bait over there will be awful. I think it was just to my right actually, before the lake was redone and the reeds were all redone. It was my sort of first experience of fishing shallow at Tunnelbarnfarm. I remember on the far bank there was Andy Power and might have been Andy Bennett, could have been Andy Bennett next to Andy Power. Daiwa Pole Masters, one of the first couple of years, and it was in the same section. I remember saying to a friend, what should I do? And he said just watch them for 5 hours and get a good. So yeah, let's do that. Let's give this a few more minutes. See if the fish want to come back on this line. And then if not, have a quick look down that edge and then ship across with that same rig to the far bank. Yeah, it's strange, just caught a few fish and then a few missed bites and now no bites. Really strange. Still, it's F1 fishing. Right, it's 20 past. So 10 more minutes, then we're going to have a look on that meat line, I think. Desire and go and fish 11 meters over in this wind right now is non-existent. I'm just watching Scott to my left. He's had a fish, but he's not had a lot over there, I don't think. I should have bought a feeder rod. Right, let's go and have a quick look. No pain, no gain, eh? Well, I'm hoping that's a compliment there, Peter. Or back shots, not sure which. No, it's not pole fishing only, you can do whatever you want, but predominantly people will be pole fishing today, Martin. Well, I don't think anyone will be fishing with a rod, actually. Not predominantly pole fishing, I think everyone will be pole fishing. So, have a look now, and if this doesn't work, then I'm going to throw maggots down here. So just having a little think how the match has gone, right? I've had a couple of fish down here on meat to start. £5 I think it was in the first half an hour. Came off one edge fish. Came off 3 fish long. Came off, another look down the edge, no fish. Quick look across, awkward holding the pole. They are catching opposite me, fishing across, but the wind is completely different for them. They're sheltered by the hedge behind them. They've not got the wind that we've got. If I'm going to catch a weight, it's going to be down here, I think. Well, from a comfort point of view, it's going to be down here. How are we all doing? Everyone good? No, don't, yeah. It's too awkward for tap tap boom this side, I think. I don't know if the view portrays it enough. If it was like it is on their side, I think it would be alright, but here it's blowing a gale. Now I know that's not going to matter. Can't feed it. And the fish that I have seen caught over there are just tiny little fish, which is better than my current no fish. I'm aware of that, but these are pole snapper gusts, as I would call them. Certainly my rarity. Maybe you need an 11-foot margin pole to fish over there. 11-metre margin pole. Might be alright. Right. That's it. Decision made. Change this hook length over. That is now maggot short line. Fish these longer lines for an hour. In fact, I can use that same rig, I'm sure of it. Yeah, pretty much. Right. Flick a lure. Yeah, no. It's not that type of match. There's a lot of big perch actually in some parts of Tunnelbarnfarm. Really big perch. In fact, I think I had one on Sunday that was £1. Right, I'm just going to try that longer line first. And then I'm going to feed this short line for an hour before I have a look at it. So what we've done, 12:30. So I'm not allowed on this short line till 1:30, okay? I've got to sort this long line down the middle of the track out. I think maybe what I'm going to do is take this big pot off after this feed to a smaller pot, and then not put quite as much bait in. So just for clarity for people, I'm watching people fish across to the island, right? There are people catching some fish and they're not big and they lose a few and they get their rig stuck currently. Right now I'm thinking about trying to catch some fish through the middle of this lake. Slightly confused about why after I had 3 bites and then missed a couple of bites there's no more bites. But anyway, I'm going to ignore that for a minute. See what I can get out of here for the next half an hour. Feed that short line and then that'll be 2 hours of the match gone. And then if it's going badly wrong, then I'm going to think about potting some bait down that right hand edge and or over, and then try and hold it out for a carp. Shorter where I fed earlier. Might be foul hooked. The float was on its way back up when I struck it. Might just be a massive F1 hooked in the mouth. Thank you very much. Yeah, let's take this pot off, put something smaller on. Hope, Coach, you're impressed. I've got a little pot of pots today. Come on, fish. Like it's just some like random F1 just, you know, mopping up the bait from earlier with no mates. Really strange. It's not fished well, this peg, the last couple of days, but for the last 3 days it's not fished well, but I was hoping it was going to fish better, but I don't know. I think what I'm going to do is I'll just have some fish left and or fish on this line, then go a little bit further and then come back again and just do this for a minute. cars opposite me, one's still staying out on the long line, the other one's now trying to fish his edges. I've not managed to keep up with what Kieran's doing. I've seen him fish quite a few different lines. I don't think he's fishing as well. I need fish on this line. Still, how are we doing? Sorry everyone, I'm not paying too much attention to chat. I'm trying really hard today. Really hard. So sorry about that, but welcome if you're in the channel. If you're a subscriber to the channel, then welcome back. Glad you found the time to pop in today. If you're not a subscriber, you're enjoying the content, then please do consider hitting the subscribe button. The channel's primarily aimed at live match fishing. I do turn the matches afterwards into videos, which is what you can see, but if you click on the live tab, you can see there's plenty of live action, and I focus on 3 venues really. Here, Tunnelbarnfarm, Gold Valley in Aldershot, where I go for my big carp fishing, pellet waggler and bomb, and you know, big lumps down the edge. And then a lot of action on the River Thames, which is local to me, all throughout the year really, from the beginning of the season all through the winter. I'm a big fan of fishing a pole feeder, but equally very happy catching 5-pound slabs on double dendrobina, which is my favourite bait there. So if you like a little bit of variety, F1's carp river fishing and the occasional pike fishing trip, then please hit that subscribe button, and you'll be able to find your way back. Try and nick a fish off each line. I said I was going to give it half an hour. I think I'm at 12 minutes, and I'm probably at 4-pound or 5-pound. It's fast enough. It's got 2 fish. The wind is horrid. That's on a top 6. to just keep alternating, a couple of minutes on this longer top 6 and a couple of minutes on the top 5. Try and work out where I can get the bites on. This top 6 is becoming difficult to fish. It's really funny, it's just not the same on the other side. Well, not funny, because there's a hedge in the way. She's managing to break up the wind enough. No, I said I wasn't going to chuck any bait down that edge, but I've decided to do it. Couldn't resist. So, how are we getting on, everybody? You doing alright? I hope we are. I got the pick far back, hook and roll shit through the margin. Tap, tap, down. See, I don't, yeah, no. Well. So plan looks like keep throwing maggots short, throwing some bait in that left hand edge. Oh, there's a fish. Okay, that's another massive F1 that doesn't want to swim much. Oh, okay, there's a foul hook fish. So there's a couple of bites just on this shorter line then. I mean, I've still got, it's all gone wrong plan last hour or last hour and a half. Big pot down that right hand margin. I'm not going to fish it just yet. I'm not going to fish it just yet. The gentleman to my left, no, to my right, who's in my section, I think he's fishing down the margin. I don't think he's had, well, I don't know what he's had, but I saw him have a couple of fish early, but I'm not seeing him catching loads. Yeah, what I can see is, I don't know what Kieran's catching or Peg One's catching. The guy on 19's having a few. But they're not big. He's going across the stamp small. The guy on 21, he's fished quite a few different lines, so I don't know what sort of day he's having. And then see if there's some fish on that closer maggot line, something like that. Chuck some more bait down. A little dink on the float there, and I just went to just lift it and drop it, and then comes and lumps out like a whale next to my float. So I'm going to give this a couple of minutes, then I'm going to get that shallow rig and just chuck that shallow rig over the top. Can't be shallow, can they? I'll be missing more bites, wouldn't I? No, I'm not putting the bait in for them to come up. really weird. I thought we'd fish better today. It was warmer overnight. It's been, the first couple of days, it's been down to like 1 degree. And then getting up to like 10 degrees, but feels like 7. And then last night was warmer. It was 12.5 degrees when I drove over. It's probably, now because of the wind, it's probably about 12 degrees, feels like 10. So I thought it might fish better today, but maybe it would, maybe I'm doing it wrong, but I'm not sure I am. So chuck a bit more bait down this left hand edge. I'll have a look down there soonish. Out the wind today, that's for sure. It's not the wind's not bad, it's the gusting that's the problem, as you would expect. So a little summary, 2 hours in I got £16 on the clicker, which is not fantastic, but I have no idea what it's like compared to others. Chuck some maggots down that edge. Keep feeding that shorter line. Hopefully get some fish down there later on, but if I could just tick over doing this. It might be alright. So let's focus on this top 5. I think maybe I might plumb further down and turn around to the left and find the same depth further down. Further down the lake. There may be fish top 6 down that way, but from memory it gets shallower that way. Well, I've got 6 now, but I said a bite here and then, so down this top 5 I think. Another little bite. It's definitely very chatty today, are you? Maybe it's because I'm not paying a lot of attention. Maybe it's 77 of the people that are fishing the event. I did have some people that were fishing it yesterday watching my stream, which I thought was quite funny. Right, I'm going to put a big pot on. Just put another on that one. Just going to put another big pot on the top 6. And then I'm going to just switch the rig off. Put all those maggots there. I'm going to take that rig off. I'm just going to change it for a 4x14. I don't know if it's going to be any different, but I'm going to put a worm on. And so I want something a little bit different. Yeah, it's not a great signal today, I know that, unfortunately. But I thought I would give it a go nonetheless. So I'm just going to change this up. Just quickly put a 4x14 float on. Number 8 back shots. Any good? Is he catching to your right? Is he catching? Yeah, I know. Try something a bit different for a second.
Right, I'm going to give this a few more minutes. What's the time? 26. Get these maggots rattled out. See if I can quickly get a bite on worm. looking to see if I can get a better response, or quicker response, than versus sitting there for 5 minutes for a bite on maggot. Looks like the answer is no. Oh, he gets a bite. Oh, I'm from France. Hello, hello, hello. Unfortunately, I'm not drawn really well today based on the past couple of days' events, but I'm trying to eke out some fish. And then trying to prime a line for shore. I think what I'm going to do is give it another few minutes and
and then maybe big pots and baiting on that right hand side and across. I don't think that will affect me. And I'm going to look down this left hand margin again. But let's see if I can just get some fish here first. Some of the wind has died, ready for the rain, I think. Oh, come on. See, just took the fish over there. I've just seen the pole go up and then like a thump back down. He's clearly got fish on. Big rain clouds are starting to gather. It's forecast to pour down at 2 o'clock today. Yeah, I got a quick couple of bites, but they're nothing again, I think. Hopefully, all the fish are just gathering on that short line of mine. But I think what we're going to do is, yeah, give it 3 more minutes. And I'm going to big pot, and then go over it in 30 minutes. Going to mix those micros with that ground bait, and then put 2 pots down to my right, 2 pots across. See what happens.
In fact, I might just put 2 pots down to my right and none across. I'm not sure I want to spend time checking both lines out. So yeah, and then see. Looks for a bream. What's going on there? Oh no, it's in the mouth. No, just foul looking. Going in there, that's all going in there. As I would say, if in doubt, get the big pot out. Tell you what, let's make it 3 for luck. Take a quick look down this left-hand edge. There could be a load of fish sitting there. So welcome if you join me. It's just nearly 3 hours gone already in the match, and I've got £18 on the clicker. Might be, you know, if I'm lucky, maybe that goes £20, but that's it. I'm struggling, that's for sure. But the fish I have caught, a couple of them have been big, so fingers crossed, either they're going to come down that right hand margin on that big pot if there's some fish in the peg, or I'm going to catch them on this short line. I said I was going to leave that short line alone. I will do for a little bit longer. Actually, I think I might drop as soon as I come off this line, if this line goes rubbish. Promising start though, drop on it, have a fish. Down this edge, just going to kinder pot still. It's alright throwing when I'm not fishing it, but now I'm fishing it, I think I'm going to kinder pot it, it's quite a long way. Have I managed to line a few fish up there though, that's the question. You look like a bream to me. Bream for my Dutch friend that's joined the channel. Come and say hello. Not a good sign when you catch bream though. I don't think so anyway. They're all little stockies over there. £20? Huh? Not catching. Scott, no one's catching in this section to my left. I think the fish don't want to be in this cold wind. I don't blame them. Okay, so that's 2 fish in 5 minutes. Come on, float, shoot under. Thanks very much, float. Right, another bream. I'll take it. I'll take it. Man wins Tunnelbarnfarm with £100 of bream. Looks alright. I see Pink Hydra out. Look over, Kieran, he's got a fish. The guy opposite me, he's got a fish. £4 F1 Julian's what I want. Probably £5. It's not terrible. Let's keep going for a little bit. Might be a cheeky bite. It was a cheeky skimmer bite, that's what it was. So you've got to dot that float right down. You just, you know, for the fish like skimmers and F1s where they suck the bait in, or F1 specifically, when they suck it in and blow it out, I dot that float as far down as you can cope with it, so you get that trigger to strike versus just watching the bite. I remember the first time I fished here and I was fishing with most of the bristle out, or quite a big chunk of bristle out, and I'd be like, oh, that was a little dink, that was a little dink, that was a little dink, and then suddenly realised that actually that was the bite, but I just had too much bristle out and wasn't striking. So, what time did I put that bait in, that long line? That edge line. What if I had 3 fish here in 10 minutes? So 10 minutes ago. Just, maybe that was my bite. I'm just going to put a little nugget of ground bait where I'm fishing. The time it takes. Oh, thanks for everyone coming today, by the way. I really appreciate it. Shame I didn't draw a better peg, but I'm trying to eke some fish out. And I wouldn't put a bet against me when fishing for some carp down the edge. Oh, it's not quite big lumps, but I'm keeping an eye on that right hand edge. If I see a plume of ground bait, then I'm going to be straight on it. I said it was a small skimmer bite, didn't I? Talk about spinners, I need to do some more drop shotting this year, I think. Really enjoyed that with the kids fishing for perch on the Thames. It was really nice. I think the best we've had is just under £4. Just noticing Scott's just had a couple of fish on his short maggot line to my left. So this line does not look like it's holding a load of fish. I will have one more pot of bait, and then I'm going to look on my short maggot line, and it either pops off or I'm going to end up with £30. Oh, unless I catch some fish down that right hand edge. That's a possibility. If I go down that short maggot line and I get a skimmer, I know I'm in trouble. Right, 2 more minutes. And then that'll give me just under 2 hours. So just 2 hours to go. And I think maybe I'm sitting on £20 if I'm lucky. But maybe that's not a terrible result, you know. Maybe I have a good last 2 hours. I'm just talking now. I'll have a look at that short line in a minute. Maybe it's absolutely solid with fish. Although I doubt it. I do doubt it. But let's be confident, eh? Keep looking at that right hand margin as well, waiting to see a big swirl tail come up. But they do not seem to be down this left hand edge against these reeds. I'll take the £5 that I've got off it, but I think that's all I'm going to get. I will chuck bait down there still, but it's not looking too promising. Right, 60 seconds and I'm coming off it. That's 26 seconds, I think. Oh, it's coming backwards. What's going on? What is going on? Misjudging that scoop, aren't I? Just ruined my short maggot line. We'll edit that out, okay? When you see that on the video, I'm going to scoop that on the first time. Right, I'm going to go back out there again. I'll give it a couple more minutes. And then I think when I come off it, if I come off it, excuse me, I will put a little bit more ground bait down there and some maggots. Hello, if you're just joining, welcome to the channel. I'm having a great day today. Draw's not my friend, but you know, it is what it is. I've got about 20 pound. I'm hoping for a good fish short on maggots, but we'll see. It's getting a bit horrible. I do expect it to rain any moment, but for the moment, or for the minute, it's not raining. But thanks for joining the channel. It's your first time. If it's your first time here, welcome, welcome. I'm fishing a festival today at a venue called Tunnelbarnfarm in Warwickshire in the UK. And it's the third day of the festival, and I'm currently sitting on 6 points. 5 points first day, which is no good, but 1 point in the section win yesterday. And I've drawn the worst peg on the section on the third day. So we'll see. Currently from nowhere, suddenly some fish have appeared on this left hand margin. Maybe it's that ground bait of micros. But yeah, welcome to the channel. If it's your first time here, then you're enjoying watching some live match fishing and that's your thing, or maybe it's not, but maybe it could be, then hit the subscribe button. It's a free way to support the channel and you'll find your way back. You'll get and turn the notifications on and you'll see the next time I go live, which is pretty regularly. If you look at the live tab on the channel, you'll see there's plenty of full live streams on there. The purpose of the channel, by the way, is to show you everything that's going on. Whilst I do make videos out of the live streams, the purpose is to show you everything that's happening, decision making, what am I using for bait, what do my rigs look like, and give you a chance to ask any questions. If I don't manage to see your question now, then just DM me and I'll get back to you as soon as I can, or drop the question in chat, and there's a lot of other people watching and maybe they can answer it too. So oh, that was a bit of a bite, missed a bite. Right, come on, 30 seconds and I think I'm going to refeed. So yeah, I think I'm one of only 2 match anglers in the UK that live stream full 5-hour matches. So you can see everything that's going on. And that includes blanking sometimes. Definitely fish there. The float's just bobbed, but I'm only going to give it another 30 seconds or so, then I'm going to refeed it. Just conscious of how long my trap's going to last. I want to focus those fish right under my float. You can quite easily just sit here for too long with the float a little bobbing around and then not getting a positive bite, only for you to refeed 5 minutes later and then get your bite. So let's do it now, not waste another all important 4 minutes or something. Yeah, not today. No tappy today. No, it's been blowing absolute gale across on the far bank, and the fish that I've been seeing caught on that far bank are not big. So my section is going to rely on me catching on that short maggot line or down my right hand edge over a lot of ground bait and micros. So you might see there's a couple of people talking in the chat. Their names come up green. They're actually members of the channel. Whilst I don't fish it, I'll try and release it at the beginning of the week and then make it available for everyone on a Friday. But yeah, it's just a small amount of money, helps support. A little bit goes towards some of the costs of the channel. Got to pay for some cameras and stuff like that, and then time to edit. So yeah, that really support that. But yeah, if you want to become a channel member, just hit the join button if you're on Android. If you're on an Apple device, you won't see the join button because YouTube constantly have arguments with Apple about Apple taking a cut of the money. So if you go to one of my other videos, you will see there's a link at the bottom of the description, and it says there, just paste that into your browser and then you'll be able to join the channel. And if you try it doesn't work, then just let me know and I'll send you the link directly. It's a bit messy. Why does this Preston stopwatch not run over 30 minutes? Why does it just stop? I don't understand why it stops at all. It should just keep running on stopwatch. Maybe I've set it to stop at 30 minutes, but I don't think so. Teasing me now. I'm not sure there's enough fish there, that's the problem. So 2 more minutes and then I'm going to get off. I'll put some more bait down here, but I'm going to get off and look at that maggot shoreline because I really need to get out of jail free card today, and I hope that might be it. I said 2 more minutes and I get a bite a minute later. It's like keeping me on this line. They're not too good today, Darren. I've drawn club 5, which might have come last in this section the last 2 days, or thereabouts. The fish have generally been caught on the other side of the island and on peg 1. These pegs on this side have really struggled. It's a lot windier this side, and the fish don't seem to want to be in the wind. And they're sitting up towards peg 33 or 23 and peg 1. Right, 20 seconds. $16, $17, $18, $19, $20. Right, coming off that, but I'm going to feed it. I don't see any signs of action on this right hand edge, so I'll leave that for a little bit longer. I'm going to put a little ball of ground bait down there, well, a big ball of ground bait, and some maggots down that left hand edge, and then I'm going to look short, and if I catch, then we're out of jail. And if I don't, then we're in the sin bin. Right. Which rig is it? 4B12. There we go. Let's use this. So the pot off. Chucking maggots only. And let's see. We want to go down. I want to bite straight away, and it's got to be £2 plus F1. So I think positive thoughts, everybody, because I might need them. Here we go. Is there a load of fish here, or I'm in trouble? For the benefit of any fish that might be in the area, you got to grab my maggots and I need a bite, and then the idea is that I'm going to strike and then I'm going to net you, and then you can spend a couple of hours chilling with some mates in this net here and socialising, safe from any predators. You had a bite, you had a bite. Took 1 minute and 6 seconds. Woo! Scott's catching himself some lumps. Come on. Now it's a good sign, getting a bite in a minute, considering how much bait I've slung down there. Which is not tons, but it's enough for, if there wasn't many fish down there, it would take a lot longer to get a bite, if I got a bite at all. So I'm talking myself positive that there's fish down here. And here comes the rain. Hold on, I've got to just sort this out because this is going to be horrible rain, I think. Right, I've gone super quiet, I know. I'm thinking about a couple of things. One, I've had a couple of indications on the float. And two, do I need to do my jacket up? Yeah, it's not the greatest of weather, is it? Right, one. Come on, Graham, we can do this. I need an absolute boatload of fish in this peg, like right now. It's a good sign though that F1 has not eaten all those maggots. So there's at least him and his friends. Question is how many friends? Could be fair, look that. Let's come off. Well, yeah, let's see. It's not fished well this lake last couple of days. This peg especially. Just foul at that fish. Whatever it was. Eventually the hook straightened. Which is a size 16 SLWG, which isn't an easy hook to straighten, but I suspect it was in the tail. I'm noticing I'm fishing this slightly to the right of where I plumbed up. So if I fail like another one, I will check the depth again. But I seem to have sort of moved slightly to the right in the shade of this tree. But that's where I've been chucking the bait, so that's where I'm going to fish. Maybe that's where I was fishing the meat line, I can't remember now. 3 hours feels like a long time ago. Look on my plants. Right, just gonna check it anyway. This won't disturb them if there's a load of fish there. Getting the odd bite, just in case anyone's wondering why I'm staying on the line. I am getting some bites, but clearly there's not enough fish there. Well, that's what it's telling me. I'll give it another 5 minutes, then I'm going to get off it. I can get another bite in 5 minutes, then I'm going to be kind of happy to stay. That'd be £3, you know, 3 fish in 15 minutes, 6 in 30, £1 and a bit each. It would be alright. I just think that maybe they're not here yet. Maybe I should fish that, go back to that top 5 line. Looking at that line on the right hand side for carp and I can't see any. I put 3 big pots of ground bait. If there's carp come in there, guy's got a brilliant up over there. Every few seconds that tick by make me wonder about actually ignoring what I just said and going and just having a quick drop in on that line up that right hand edge. Like if I spend 5 minutes doing it, what have I lost? £1? And then I go and get a bite on this line and it makes me want to stay. Oh, typical, right? Typical. I said I'm going to go and have a look at it. I just had to do a duck just tails up in it. Gonna work out a bit longer for a second. A quick 2 minutes on this top 6 and then I'm going to ship back. A couple of minutes on the top 5. If there's fish sitting around here, then I'll have them straight away. Sorry, that view's probably rubbish for you. You can't see anything, can you, from there? So what I'm going to do, I'm going to have to quickly take my camera off, put my jacket on, and then put the camera back over my jacket. So, hopefully don't lose you. If I do, I'll be back. Right, if we're still here, we're all good. Looks like we are. If also it's not my phone's in the water. So conclusion for a minute, some fish on this short line, not enough. Brilliant, thanks mate. Back out for a little bit on this slightly longer line. A couple of minutes then I'll go back on it. I've got no choice, it has to work. So who noticed I was fishing with my edge line out front? Come on, who noticed? No, you can't see anything again, I suspect. You can just see the hood. Which is a bit rubbish, but I might be off this line pretty quick. I'm just going to go back on that short line, I think, and stay there. I don't know. It's really confusing. Not confusing. I'm just umming and ahhing, and you know, if I stay on it now and I get a few fish off it, do I ruin it? Should I just leave it longer? But how much longer can I afford to leave it? This is match fishing. Come on, short line, come good. you're sitting at home today watching this, comfortable somewhere, nice cup of tea, or a coffee, or a beer, then maybe you've got a better idea than I have. 'Cause it is horrible right now, yeah. I don't know what this is, the way it's going around my peg like a complete lunatic. Big lump felt in the belly is the answer. Come on, come on. Right, sorry, just a little update. My phone's stuck right underneath my hood of my side tray. The rain is coming in from my right, soaking everything, so I've got to push everything further under the tray, which is kind of okay. Time check. We're into the... We've got 50 minutes left. I better get a move on. Is that right? 50 minutes left? Yes, it is right. Okay, so last 50 minutes I've got £32 on the clicker. It's a solid 3, if not. Drama in that fish. Hooked in the mouth and then it just wouldn't come up, and then it decided to go left into the reeds. But anyway, £2 in the net. If you're enjoying the stream, I'm back here again in the summer for the Daiwa Pole Masters in June. I think the weather should be a lot warmer. Might be an issue with streaming because camera's overheating, which can happen, but I'm planning to come back here in June for that festival, and then I'm also in the, believe it or not, over 50s festival at the end of the year. I think I'll be one of the youngest entrants, but I'm in that, so I'll be back here again. So another 2 festivals to fish here in this year. I've also got Thames Festival, which that camera back a little bit more. So if you are enjoying this and you would like to watch those festivals too, then do hit the subscribe button if you're not a subscriber. You will be able to find your way back easily. If you turn the notifications on, then you'll see when I go live and when I post content, so you'll get a little alert. That too, a lot of people watch my channel without the notifications turned on, and then so we have a chat about why they didn't see that I went live and stuff, but that's the cause. So if you're not sure, just unsubscribe and then resubscribe and turn the notifications on, and then you'll know you'll get a notification when I go live. Who doesn't want to watch a bit of live match fishing, eh? So we got